Good evening, everyone. What is up? It is so good to see you. Zez, welcome in. Yes, happy weekly reset day to you too. We're back again today with some more Guild Wars 2, and it is the last day of the PvP rush. So we are going to dive on in and see just how much we can complete. Hopefully we should be able to complete at least all of the free reward track points, because we have selected the, let's check, we have selected the Canthan reward track because we are working on Ender Dragon's legendaries, so hopefully we are able to complete everything, because it should mean we can complete basically 2 full rounds of that. Let's take a quick look. It's a good question. What are the rewards? So bonus events, you have the PvP Rush Champion, so you will get some Shards of Glory, some PvP League tickets, some Ascended Shards of Glory. You get a permanent finisher. Importantly here, you get 50 instant reward track progress. And then more Shards of Glory, League tickets, Ascended Shards of Glory. And then even more instant reward track progress. So these are the main things we're going for, because then it means we'll basically be able to complete, should be about 2 of these reward tracks, which is going to be very nice. And Reaper, welcome in. You're slugging through the story from Soto onwards, just don't care about it. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I still recommend keeping with it as much as you can, because the mastery points are incredibly handy, but if the story is not for you, I'm sorry to hear that. You can always take a break from it for the time being. We have picked up Condition Conduit, because honestly, we can continue the tradition on this account of only ever playing Revenant in PvP, so let's keep that 100% Revenant split going right there. We're actually, once we actually get to rank 20, we'll be able to do ranked arena, which will be quite nice, but in the meantime, we have to do a bit of unranked. So we picked up Condition Conduit. It's a build, it's a PvP build. We'll try and do a little bit of practice to get a feel for how it actually works. Oh, what's the box at tier 10? That is like a weapons skin chest. Let's take a look. Yeah, you get an obsidian weapon. It's just like an exotic weapon. It's a skin. I'm glad you got enough mastery points, Reaper. That's good. Boxy, welcome in. We are on EU right now. It's great to see you. Okay, let's go into the unranked arena, and then we'll just practice our build a little bit here. All about applying many conditions. We have Stunbreak here on Pain Absorption, we got some range pressure on Banish Enchantment, CC and Call to Anguish, and our Elite. So let's try this. And pop down some stability. There we go. So we can secure some stomps as well. Keep an eye on what that ping's doing tonight. Look, we've annoyed the Revenant there. Moralize, welcome in. On the last 2 bits of your Obsidian Light Armor, just grinding out those Soto map currencies. Oh, nice. You're making some excellent progress there. Okay, let's do this. So it's going to revolve a lot around doing CC, particularly with Abyssal Bolt, which is sort of our go-to skill. We have a nice evade on Abyssal Blitz, and Abyssal Raise is some good damage as well. Nice bit of comedy pressure. I'm looking forward to actually trying this. Very good. Okay, we'll actually take a look at our build in a moment as well, just so we can actually sort of suss out what is going on. So we are taking in Corruption here. This is entirely DPS like traits here. We've got extra condition application whenever we swap legend. Whenever we chill a foe, we'll also inflict torment, which is going to be really, really good with Banish Enchantment in particular. So we're going to want to try and use that under Cosmic Wisdom. We've got Retribution here, which is mainly going to be there to give us a bunch of resolution and some damage. Let's take that one. And some extra damage with Vicious Reprisal. And we also will gain might when we strike foes as well, so that is very good. We've got Misfire, so we'll apply conditions when we disable a foe. So CC is going to be important in Revenge of the Capricorn. Okay, we'll see how much we need to actually get our Achievos done. Let's go bonus events. So the main things I want: complete any PvP match. PvP Rush Fighter. Zealous, welcome in. Right now I'm on EU, but on Wednesdays I play on NA. Got to win a PvP match. How many do we need for that? Oh, it's daily. We actually don't care too much about those. We care about Rush Contender. So we have to do any PvP match. Rush Entrance, so we've got to go talk to her. Rush Fighter, that's kill people, so we have to kill 50 people. And Rush Victor is win 7 matches. They are the main ones we want to do. Oh yeah, we're ready spaghettis there. Let's get roll. Now we can instantly apply some boon pressure with Banish Enchantment from range. It's unblockable, removes boons. We're going to do a ton of different conditions as well due to our traits. Start with that, and we'll try and leap on someone with Call to Anguish and then slap them with Unyielding Impact. That's sort of the play. And we've got a bunch of cleave as well with Embrace of Darkness. I didn't even check what's the other team have. Gale Shot, Renegade. Keep an eye on the Dragon Hunter. Alright, let's see who goes where. What rank are you? I am only like rank 19 right now, in terms of like level 19 in PvP. Yeah, let's go. Let's try and get up here.
The dock's been captured. They've taken the bazaar from you.
Let's target down this one here. Ooh, that's hurting. Let's go out this way. Got the Renegade on us. Let's try and stun them. I mean, so we'll go play. Oh, I literally haven't even done ranked on this account. Yeah, so no ranked games yet. Hopefully, though, today we will actually get to the rank where we can finally do that. Because this is technically our 3rd account. So it's unlikely we'll run into each other at the moment. Okay, yeah, things are not going particularly well. Okay, that's time to maybe go... Like, mid's definitely lost. So we've got a bit of Condi removal.
You've taken the archway.
Let's try and get him. Yep, there's like 4 people here. This is what's up, great to see you. Okay, really not living our best life here. Okay, so Mace Shield is going to be our defensive weapon. You're going to make legendary PvP armor? Definitely no chance of that.
The bazaar is yours.
How many people? That's like so many people there.
Give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded. enemy took the archway! They've taken the bazaar from you! The dock's been captured! Cannons loaded! Ring the bell to signal them to fire!
Oh, we actually got someone down there, which is good. Annie, what's up? Wonderful to see you. Hope you're having a great day. Really going to get used to the resource management here. Oh, yeah. Definitely just rolled into that, which we shouldn't have. It's everyone. Make sure to duck over to Fireboy and his channel. Make sure to go check them out. How you been, Annie? How's your day been? Yeah, our first match in PvP is not going ideally, but we are learning, and that is good. I'll zoom out a bit on the map. Okay, cool. I can actually see what's happening. Yeah, like the Renegade here is completely a wrecking shop. Hang on, so we might be able to...
Your enemy took the archway!
Let's try and chase after them. Hey, Malcolmus, thank you so much for the raid. Mal, welcome, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Connor, or ConnorConCarne, and you may also know me from my YouTube channel, where I do a whole bunch of different Guild Wars 2 guides. Mal, what is up? It's wonderful to see you. I hope you're having a great day. We're just starting off with some PvP here for the PvP rush, and it's not going amazingly, but it's alright. Iron as well, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you all so much, my friends, for all the support. I really appreciate you all. Everyone who just came in with Iron, welcome in. My name is ConnorConCarne. I've got a YouTube channel there, and on top of that, we also have a bunch of Guild Wars 2 guides, and we're struggling a little bit in PvP here, trying to do PvP rush, but we are getting it. Orca, what's up? Great to see you. Iron and Mal, what did you guys get up to on your stream today? Tell us all about it. Just trying to apply as much condition pressure as possible, without also going down. We did get a bunch of cleaves there, so that's not too bad. D-Time, welcome in. Oh, you did Wing 8. Nice. How did Wing 8 go? And Mal, you did raids with Practice and Friends. Excellent. That sounds good. And what raids did you get done, Mal? A first time for you beat Greer, but not the other two. Oh, nice. That's good. I think for, especially for people who do Wing 8 the first time, Greer's probably the hardest one. Oh, nice. You did Wing 8 with Iron. Hell yeah, that's great. Yeah, I think Greer is one of the more difficult encounters in the game, I think, especially for people seeing it the first time. Oh yeah, that's looking a bit messy down there. Definitely do want a bit of movement speed here. That's really good. So what do you think of Greer for the first time you've seen it? Hop back on your quick Herald for Greer. Yep, Herald is fantastic. Yeah, let's try. Yeah, let's try and get up here. Try to stay out of the traps. Try and just kite around a bit. Oh, these condies. Big block. Yeah. And how'd you find it jumping back on Quick Herald as well? The Herald bubble on that fight in particular is amazing. So good. We're trying out Condition Conduit for PvP. I'm trying to get used to as well all the different energy costs, because they are different in PvP compared to PvE, so a lot of muscle memory got to unlearn. Okay. Who should we use? Target this person.
You've lost the dock.
Let's try and just focus down the warrior. Pop some stability down. Cool. that takes care of them, let's jump out and try not to get absolutely nuked by all the condies. The AoE cleave we have here is great. Okay, that's good. Things are starting to come together at the wrong point in the match, but that's okay. Are you scared of relearning Condi Berserker? But it seems like you're able to pick it up pretty quickly. Nice, that's good. It's been a hot minute since I played Condi Berserker. I think the last time I did it was probably back in Heart of Thorns days, but it was really fun when I did it back then. What weapons is Condi Berserker rocking now? And Azarus, welcome in, and thank you for the follow as well. Does the ping feel like it holds you back in PvP? If it's around sort of the 200, 250 mark, not really. If I start getting some spikes a little bit higher, which the connection to EU has been a little bit unstable right now, can be a little bit rough. But broadly, it's still workable. I used to do a lot of PvP back in the day, and I didn't find the ping to be too much of an issue. Getting close to actually being able to do ranked, which will be nice. I like playing Quick Herald more than Quick Scrapper in PvE. Fair. I'm a huge Herald enjoyer. Revenant is my main after all. Okay, so let's try and get a bit of... I was going to say get a bit of practice on this one. No, just pick that one. Okay, so we've got to try and win 7 matches. We'll try and do it through like regular PvP. It'll be especially good when we can actually get into ranked as well, because that's where some actual decent gold is. But yeah, thank you so much, Iron and Mal, for the raids. I really, really appreciate it. And yeah, if you need to duck off and take care of yourself after stream, get some nuggies, I totally understand. And yes, everyone, make sure to go check out both Malcolmist and Iron Maiden over on Twitch. We might even also try a VPN for that ping, because it's fluctuating depending on the instance I'm in. Might fix that after this one match. Oh well, just throw down all the AoE and hope for the best. What are we rocking now? Okay, got some Necros, got a Core Guard. Don't have the most mobility. We got a bit on our Release Potential Warrior. We've got a bit of a leap, and we've got our little dash there. That's quite nice. We'll just wait on the match start. Okay, we only got like 10 seconds anyway. Nice. So keep an eye as well on what the general combos we need to do. We'll want to be keeping up Vengeful Hammers when we're in Dwarf. And here, I'm going to use a Cosmic Wisdom, let's see. Deal damage nearby enemies when you are attacked. Okay.
Hold on to your
Does that do?
Seize theirs.
Doesn't give us stability, which is a bit sad.
An enemy ship is pulling into the harbor. It's the Capricorn.
Okay, got 4 peeps coming here. Got the Soul Beast. I'm just going to go duck behind here.
You've lost the dock. The bazaar is yours.
It's a little bit rough there. Okay, so we are blue. I think I do have some Condi Cleanse as well on Weapon Swap.
Your enemy took the archway.
Okay, let's try and deal with the Soul Beast here. let's get some stability if we can. But we can get the stomp. Go convert some boons to condies. Let's try and get the cleave down here. Okay, what do we got? Soul Beast here. Yeah, the thing's definitely hitting us now. Anything above 300 gets a bit dicey.
You've taken the
Got him
archway.
down.
Be ready to give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded.
So get the big block off. Let's get a bit of a heal off.
Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
Okay, this is going much better.
Red team, ring the bell.
Oh,
Fire
dang.
all
Unfortunate. Okay.
cannons. Your enemy took the archway.
Okay, not too bad. I'm getting a bit low, so I'm a bit worried about that. Definitely need to reset here, so I might actually go try and take bar. Just give myself a bit of a breather, he says, as he gets immediately into another fight with a core guard.
Archway.
Let's try and kite around a bit.
Need more turrets.
Oh, that stun was rough. Should have at least tried to die on the point. Well, any wins we can get will be much appreciated anyway. Right, let's start in Malix. And I'll see Mace is going to be our defensive swap anyway. Let's deal with all of this.
Be ready to give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded. The dock's been captured.
Should not have tried to walk over that.
Your enemy took the archway.
Let's try and dodge through that. Actually, kind of, if we can leave, keep some people entertained here just for a moment, so we can capture
Ring the bell.
that point. It might not be too bad. Lexius, what's up? PvP's going okay right now. This match is looking positive. Struggling a bit with our ping at the moment, so I'll probably like connect to a VPN after this. This happens occasionally, where depending on the instance I get to, ping might be a bit rough. But we're trying out some Condition Conduit, and it's pretty good. Let's try and sort of get used to its active defenses as well. Sweet, we got that, which is a good sign. I might just recapture mid.
You've lost the dock.
Hey, were you? Yeah, I'm on EU. What do we got? Got the Necro. I'm just going to let you burn that skill. Sven, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Okay, let's try and get some chill onto it. There we go. There's a nice bunch of cleave there, which is good. Just target down the Vert. And yes, everyone, make sure to go check out Sven as well. I'm glad to hear you're going well. Now, what am I doing? I'm still trying to stomp over here somehow? Who knows? Bit of a mystery. Okay, cool. We got a win. Excellent.
Your team is victorious.
Cool. Got some points there. Excellent. So what I'll actually do... I'm just going to go connect to a VPN so I can actually try and stabilize that ping a bit. Had a very busy day yesterday. Morning stream, lunch out with friends, then doggy birthday party for another friend. Oh, that's very exciting. How old is their dog? Let's go exit and we'll start the VPN. And then LDOA prog with PD at night. Excellent. How is the LDOA prog going? Just turn 1. That's really exciting. Okay, we'll pull up Guild Wars 2 again now that that's up. Just 16. Excellent. So I assume it's level 20 you need to reach in order to get Defender of Ascalon. Is that correct? And cool, we're back in the game. Nice. And G. There we go. Let's see if that helps. 262. Baseline's a tiny bit higher, which isn't unexpected. Let us in. Claw of Jaw Mag at X34 weekly. Okay. That's good to know. I might try and hit that up later because we're really going to sort of tunnel vision in on PvP right now. But good looking out. We're going to want to try and at least stagger a bit of our burst, I think. If we can get them to bait out some cooldowns and some stability, and then we can try and land our big money called Anguish. Sad 80 to Mega Flax Run. 22 characters through the 5-minute Flax Farms with Glyphs of Bounty. It took you 3.5 hours, made just under 80 gold. Damn, that's really solid. It's like not too bad gold per hour as well. But yeah, that's a big haul right there. Okay, what are we rocking now? Okay, so we have the... I'm actually quite happy to see that. We're starting to recognize names as well. I think this person was in one of our games. This person was on the other team. This person was on the other team. Played with this one. Also did stop for some lunch to take dog out, so not speedrun either. Okay, so the gold per hour for that could be pushed even a little bit higher, which is exciting. Okay, just working on blitzing some PvP at the moment for the rush. And we have the Canthan tracks unlocked, so we can try and load up on as much Imperial favor as possible. So that's just healing, Aegis, and Prot, which will be good. As long as we're not that much Prot. So in Dwarf, release Potential Warrior. Base danger per affinity. So more affinity is more barrier and a bit of extra damage. Gain barrier if one enemy is struck. Okay, so I've got to try and land on an enemy. Might be able to use that to sort of chase people down.
The match starts soon.
Oh, you jump back on your EU account, just see your ping. Average 328 to 343. Yeah, that's a bit rough. I think there might be some issues with the connection from Australia to EU, because I'm actually finding I have to run it through a VPN to get stable ping. The ping's about where it normally is, but I was finding when I'd enter different instances, it'd kind of be random as to which one would get impacted each time. It would go up to like 350. Okay, I assume the thief is going to try. Yep. But yeah, like we're on 230 now, so that's encouraging. Whoop.
You lost the graveyard.
Yeah, trying to deal with the range there is real tricky. Stun break. Definitely gonna want to deal with this one here.
You lost the waterfall.
Oof. One thing I am struggling with is when different skills get, in Malik's in particular, swap over, like when Cosmic Wisdom runs out, because then you can't activate them for a moment. Yeah, Gaucha also has speed use, so you can run through quite easily. Yeah, I have trouble with those. Okay, if we can sort of... Oh, we've got someone just chilling here by the looks. We have that. Alright, this might be a bit of a dud game if someone's just chilling AFK. Oh well, is what it is. Your main range on PvP? Ah, oh, nice. So is there anything I can really do as a Revenant to try and lock them down a bit?
Your base is under attack.
Got the Mez.
Your base is under attack.
Try and at least cleave a bit if we can.
Your base is under attack.
I might want to try and hold our staff 4 at some point. Okay, cool. Looks like the person's actually not AFK'd now, which is good.
You lost the waterfall.
I meant to do that in front of me, so I could try and blast it for some swiftness.
Strong. Your lord is under attack.
Yeah, might even honestly just let Lord kind of go. This is definitely a bit of a lost cause right now.
Your lord is under attack. Strong. Your lord is under attack.
There we go.
Your lord is under attack. Your lord is under attack.
Not quite sure what we're doing here, but okay.
The waterfall is yours.
I don't feel like I should be starting in Dwarf just so I can like ride out the first little bit of... Yeah, our Lord's gone. So I can ride out the first bit of damage.
You've taken the graveyard.
Oh, man, that's... Yeah, it's honestly no point in us trying to deal with the soul beast here. Yeah, there's really nothing I can do. Hang on. Good timing there.
You lost the graveyard.
Getting close to finally being able to do ranked though, which will be nice on this account. Oh, the Gale Shot Cyclone Bow is unblockable. Ah, okay. So I'll have to keep that in mind. Cool, that's just going to finish up.
That looks valuable.
Tome of Knowledge will actually be sweet. I'm happy about that. That's also a CC. Okay. Might try dealing with like Svanir and Chieftain. We get out of combat. There we go. No, he wants to join up. Yeah. And let's go into unranked. There we go. No, it's a person from the previous game. What's up? Yeah, Power Conduit Shear is showing me better. Yeah, I think I've played a little bit of that in the past. I might see if I can find a build for that. I actually just purely went based off what was simplest. Power Conduit. Spear, Sword, Shield. Which is the most recent? One's got a bit more defense. Let's pull that up and see. Oh, it's from Theft. Nice. Okay. Does significant damage despite being very hard to kill. Okay. Let me take hammer, sword, and shield. Alright. Might take a look. So let's go into this slot. Afaro, thanks for the hydrate, mate. Have you been? Build template. And right click, paste. This one actually wants a hammer. Hammer and sword shield. I want that here. Yep. Then equipment. So do I have a hammer? I do. Hammer and sword shield. Last minute PvP rush? Yep, last minute PvP rush is exactly right. So obviously, I think it's basically just saying we're auto-attacking on hammer. Alright, let's try.
I demand that you release me. Buster.
What's that skill do? That's Filled the Mist. Rising Reap, welcome in. It's great to see you. There we go. What's here? We've actually got some range now. The main source of damage is impossible odds paired with Cosmic Wisdom. It's usually better to be used on Hammer because of range and control. Activating Cosmic Wisdom while in Assassin stance will also give quickness. Okay, try and use Phase Smash for the evade and damage under myself. Only use 5 on nodes at down bodies.
Servant of mine, walk this land.
So Isolation, high AoE damage. Unrelenting Assault is an evade. And when in melee, use Release Pendulum Assassin for the immobilize. And use Force Engagement CC enemies. Are you going to play Crimson Desert? What is Crimson Desert? And Rising, how's life? What's new? Life's going very, very well. Thank you for asking. What's new with you? Right now we are blasting through some of the PvP rush in the last minute. Oh, hang on. No. I need to actually change this. Berserkers. Mistburn. Sword, shield, energy. Cleansing. Hammer, courage, and purging.
The match starts soon.
Close. Okay, cool. I have skills now.
Hold on to your points.
A single-player RPG from the developers of Black Desert Online. Okay, nice. But no, I haven't heard of it, so I got no plans to play it, though. It's like me to keep my eye on, though.
On my mark, attack!
Oh, yep, that got... Ah!
You've lost the dog. The bazaar is yours, son.
And we'll CC them here. This is pretty solid overall, actually.
You've taken the archway.
Okay, this is pretty good. Mustn't push too far ahead.
Which of us will pay?
And then here. This is pretty solid. Oh. We were definitely pushing far too aggressively there, but honestly that was working pretty well. And yeah, we can use our sword 3 as well for an evade and to sort of stick to a target.
ready to give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded.
Cool. We can actually move with Shiro impossible odds now. I'm going to try and keep an eye on this here.
Buster.
And Linu, welcome in. You also made Revenue play Guild Wars 2. There's a PvP Shiro Jala Shortbow Renegade. Yes, I have played that one in the past as well, and that has been really solid for me. That's actually kind of my go-to one if I ever would play PvP on Revenant. Yeah, that Shortbow Shiro Jalis one. Nice.
Fire all cannons! Your enemy took the archway! Kill them all!
Oh, I can use the Shiro port as well, actually. I won't push too far. This doesn't feel like the best spot for us to be.
You've taken the
Get them to burn their dodges. Yeah. Nice, there we go. Yeah, let's throw that down there. Nice, that's a bit of a bloodbath there. Shiro port then F2. Yeah, that's a good shout actually. Yep, you're not wrong. That is indeed a good skill.
Be ready to give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded.
And Rising Reap, not much. Making yourself a Necro Reaper at the moment in the works. I think it was better. Amalgam. Hang on, let's go. Nice, that person's done. Trying to see what's better, Amalgam, Solid Plate, or Reaper. I think both will be like really solid. It's also PvP.
Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
Yep, that's very good. Yep, I quite like this. Very good.
Fire all cannons. Your team is victorious.
Yep, that was a good shout. I enjoyed that. So let's actually get the correct build setup. Yeah, I didn't even have the right rune either. So yeah, the build itself was not actually correct. And PK, it's wonderful to see you. Let's get one more. Okay. Top shield, that's energy. And this should actually be intelligence. There we go. And this is courage and purging. Oh, yeah. Even with, honestly, completely the wrong skills. Let's double check that. It was solid. You already have Amalgam, it's pretty strong, turn about Reaper. Reaper does feel very, very good as a single player because it's able to self-buff itself really well.
Kill them all. Buster.
Okay. Yeah, Cosmic Wisdom with Impossible Odds is very nice. So we should just wait until that resets. Then we can probably tee up a burst with Phased Traversal, Enchanted Daggers, Impossible Odds, and Release Potential. So yeah, let's wait until our skills reset, and let's give that a shot, because I feel like that will be pretty cracked, actually. And I can also go into Sword as well. That will be pretty hype, I think. Let's double check the skills are actually right. Should we take that? Oh yeah, I shouldn't take that at all. I don't know why that one's shown on the build page. Okay, yes, I've got to use Hammer 4 for Projectile Hate. Yep, it's solid. It's an expensive skill, though. Yeah, weirdly shortbow's viable in this. Yeah, I have like used shortbow Revenant in PvP before, and it's surprisingly good. Shortbow is a very fun power weapon if you sort of force it to be, though. Haven't really gotten to PvP yet. Looks daunting. It can definitely, honestly, be a bit overwhelming to get into, because to get comfortable at it, you really sort of need to know what all the other classes do, and which, yeah, I don't do a lot of PvP myself either, so the learning curve is pretty steep. It is fun, though, I find. Let's try the Guardian here. Because, yeah, this, like, combo is super fun.
Kill them all.
Yeah, this is good. Now we actually have the right build. Let's just get out of combat. How much will this do on, like, the Elementalist, actually? It will do a lot to the Elementalist.
Come here.
Strong.
There we go. Yeah, if you don't have Cosmic Wisdom up, it does lose a bunch of damage, but that's fine. Just got to try and be a bit opportunistic with it. But yeah, the port in with Sword is really good. Just nuke the Mesmer. Yeah, Super Adventure Box is soon. Yeah, that's coming up like quite soon, I think. Not sure the exact date. But it's in the very near future. Yeah, struggling a bit with ping, but we'll see how that goes.
Come here.
Match is about to begin. We're still waiting for that. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. There we go.
Slowly see. I hunger for battle.
There we go. We're back in. How many channel points I do need to spend to make it a full tribulation run without Blish? I don't know, Favaro. How many channel points do you have? That might actually be the answer. I don't think I've ever actually done Tribulation Super Adventure Box. It's actually one of the festivals I've participated in the least. Match is about to begin. Let's see if this actually starts. 10 channel points, bet you can do fast track. I know how long you've been watching Fire. I have a rough idea of the order of magnitude of points you have. We're gonna have to go a bit higher than 10. Channel point challenge. That's a good idea, PK.
We must rise and return to the fight.
Let's see if we can get into this game. PvP Rush Fighter, that will be done. Okay, so how many? I need 90 points. Rush Intro gives us 5. Come on, let's try again. So win matches gives you 5. Complete any PvP match. Yes, it's really just doing these. To give us 90 points. Need to make it realistically achievable. Okay, let's see if we can get in. I think this community challenges can only add 10k per, or not 10k, 2k per person per stream. Okay. That's something for me to look into. I think it's getting a bit spicy. I think after our next break, I might actually swap back to NA so we can have a bit more stable ping, because it's been a bit funky. Matchmaking. Okay, I think now's actually time for us to take a quick break. Nope. Okay, hang on. Let's get this one. If we go back into the queue, then we'll just take our break.
I have returned to fight at your side.
What's the range on those daggers? Oh, Skyhammer. Nice. That'll actually be quite fun with the Shiro port. Age traversal was not so expensive. Okay, so we stand on those long enough, we fall in. So we can't fire that skill behind us either. So I can't go like that. So it has to be sort of in front or basically in front. Interesting to see what the radius, the angle is that I can actually fire this off at.
The match starts soon.
So that works.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Cool.
The enemy has point A.
Ooh. That was rough.
C is yours now. The enemy has taken.
So we do still have to be very careful of gale shots. Can't get too overconfident even now that we've got hammer. Alright. That's right, we can salvage now. Let's deal with that soul beast, gale shot. Ouch. Yeah, we just got hard locked down there. Okay, we're going to have to honestly kite back a lot more. We're going to have to treat ourselves as a bit of a range class, I think, because that's clearly not working. And the 3. Okay, so gale shot, I guess, like you're saying, we have to... yeah, treat them a little bit differently.
The enemy has point A.
Okay.
Point B belongs to you. Buster, point C is in enemy hands.
Force installed. Charging the route.
Point A is yours. Point C is yours now.
Okay.
The enemy has taken point B.
There we go.
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
Serious.
That's gone.
Skyhammer calibrated to red.
Point B belongs to you.
Let's try and gauge where everyone's going. That might have, yep, that would have got them there. Oh, thank you so much for that, Jess. Jess is absolutely wonderful. Has made us a beautiful dinner of chicken, roast potatoes, and steamed veg. Thank you so much for that. I'll dive into that after this. Alright.
The enemy has taken point B.
Let's deal with that one there.
Need help here.
Point B belongs to you.
That smells absolutely amazing. And they're Vegemite roast potatoes as well, actually, I forgot to mention. Yep, I'm liking this build.
Point A is
Can actually stick to some mobs, which is nice. Yeah. And we can do that.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
March on.
Operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
The enemy has point A.
Where is the warrior here?
Skyhammer calibrated to red.
Buster.
Yeah, I'm just going to let them do their thing. Because I can sort of just chase them forever, but I can't kill them.
I demand that you release me.
Where are they?
Point B belongs to you. Buster.
Let's suss out where we are going.
Point C is in enemy hand. See that? Tell me you saw it.
Let's start CCing them.
This is getting serious.
There we go. Yeah, I'm really enjoying this build.
Point C is yours now. Your team
Very
is
good.
victorious.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Excellent. We will leave now. Cool. I'm going to take a break. We'll be right back in a few minutes. Sit tight. Why, hello there, everyone. We're currently living in a turbulent time in Guild Wars 2. We have balance patches every few months. We have a new expansion launching next month. Elite specialization weapons are being made available wholesale. Runes are getting turned into relics. Things are changing. But amongst the chaos, something has risen.
God bless us, everyone.
Today, we're covering the wonder that is Condition Harbinger. Welcome back, everyone. With the release of End of Dragons came the new Necromancer Elite spec Harbinger, and now with a few balance patches under its belt, it's become one of the premier condition damage builds in the game. Not only that, with the exact same gear, you can run one of the highest damaging quickness builds in the game. Being able to efficiently cover off on 2 endgame rolls with effectively the same build is completely busted. You pick this up and your endgame PvE life is going to get a whole lot easier. It's time, my friends, for condition damage and quickness Harbinger. Once you equip the Harbinger specialization, you'll get access to pistol as a new main hand weapon, new elixir utility skills, as well as having your Death Shroud replaced by Harbinger Shroud. Unlike core Necromancer and Reaper, Harbinger Shroud doesn't act like a second health bar. Here, it doesn't protect you from incoming attacks, and instead gives you access to powerful ranged attacks and mobility skills. With your Grandmaster trait choices, you'll either pulse strike damage, conditions, or quickness to allies while you're in Harbinger Shroud. You'll also inflict yourself with Blight by staying in Shroud or using your new elixir skills. Blight is a bit of a double-edged sword in that it reduces your overall HP the more of it you have. In exchange, several of your skills get more powerful the more stacks of Blight you have. You'll regenerate health based on your total Blight, and various traits will increase your overall damage. So, one focus of your rotation is going to be building up Blight, consuming it to juice up your skills, and then building up your stacks again. In terms of your Harbinger Shroud skills, you have access to Tainted Bolts, which will simply fire bolts of energy that explode on impact and will inflict torment on enemies near your target. Dark Barrage will fire 6 bolts that fan out in front of you, which pierce enemies and inflict torment. Devouring Cut will launch you at your target and damage nearby enemies when you connect. If you use this when you're at or above 5 stacks of Blight, you'll double the damage and inflict torment. Always make sure you use the skill when you're above 5 stacks of Blight. Voracious Arc will cause you to leap to your target and daze enemies near your landing point. Again, when you use this above 5 Blight, you'll double the damage and torment your enemies. Again, always use this above 5 Blight. Vital Jaw will deal some damage, grant you life force for each target struck, and float enemies, which gives a great amount of breakbar damage. All in all, you can think of Harbinger as the glass cannon of the Necromancer Elite specs. You lose the safety of a second health bar in exchange for a ton of extra damage and boon access. Now, for our weapons. For our weapons, we'll be using Pistol and Dagger on one set, with Scepter and Warhorn on our other set. You can think of Pistol Dagger as your more damage focused set, and Scepter Warhorn as more of a utility focused set. A key purpose for Scepter and Warhorn is to help you generate life force, which means you can go into Shroud more often, which will then lead to high overall. If you remove Scepter and Warhorn from this build without some extra way to generate life force, on quite a few encounters you're going to find yourself starved of life force, which is not a good time at all. For Pistol, your Pistol auto attack will simply fire a shot that deals damage, applies torment, and bounces between enemies. Weeping Shots will fire 6 shots and apply both torment and vulnerability. It will also generate.
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And we've come back on NA. Try and see if we can stabilize some of that ping a bit. It's already a little bit lower, which is good, and especially for PvP, that might be what we do. This dinner is amazing, especially those Vegemite roast potatoes. They are so good. There we go. Oh cool, that's alright. I'll turn my actual volume down a bit. Okay, we've got Skyhammer again. That's good, actually. Because the phase traversal port basically just ignores terrain, which is nice. Okay, let's see, what are we actually up against? We've got someone DC'd, which is rough. Racing here. How many stacks of Vegemite do you get from those potatoes? Potatoes? At least 5 stacks. It was a decent amount of Vegemite. But yeah, it really just gives them a nice bit of saltiness. How are you going, Phil? It's great to see you.
The match starts soon. I am.
Go. Catch you later, Boxy. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Summon you, minion. Rise.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Okay, who's going where? Oh, I got someone. I was going to say AFK. Start. Yeah, those traps.
Point C is an enemy
I
hand.
might just back off a bit here, give myself the option at least.
Yours. Back to fighting. I have returned to fight at your side. The enemy has taken point B.
Oh. Yes, Sven's top tip, don't stand in traps. Yeah, that's a good shout. Oh, we'll chalk it up as more time to eat. Yeah, it's a Condi Reaper, clearly.
The enemy has point A.
Okay.
Point C is an enemy hand.
There we go. Jump there. Oh. Oh. Just got completely swamped there. Yeah, this is not looking like a particularly good one right now. Let's see, do we have someone completely AFK? We might. Looks like we do.
I demand that you release me.
Why'd I do that?
Cannon operational. Ready for targeting coordinates.
I feel like getting the 7 wins is going to be the trickiest part.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Skyhammer calibrated.
Hate this mechanic. That one has always been like the worst on high ping. This is like a giant delay.
Point C is in enemy hands.
Oh, we'll just chalk this one up as an L. Yeah, literally everyone on our team has now faded. How's that person even showing up as dead? Hang on. I'm actually just going to wait. Yeah, there we go. Not like too bad there. Got a good amount of burst, particularly on the hollow, so that's good to see. Not really liking... Yeah, I'm not liking... Shield, actually. Shield's not really doing it for me.
Cores installed. Charging the laser.
Bit of healing's nice, but I almost wonder if I'll just do better with a bit more offensive pressure. Just with, like, sword. Yeah, I think we'll just wait for this one to go. Yeah, I think I might test out sword. Yeah, shield makes you stationary. Being stationary in PvP gets you killed. It definitely feels like that. Oh, it's rank 20. Nice. Yeah, let's swap that out for sword. Axe. Yeah, Axe could be good for the CC. Yeah, that might actually be more helpful. The Mob as well is pretty good, but yeah, I think let's try Axe. And yeah, we can just keep the set the same. Did we do like our first set of ranked? Yeah, screw it, why not? And plus, like, chill is nice. Cover condies will be good.
Back in fighting condition.
Yeah, because I'm not liking shield. It's kind of just got me wrecked every time. Yeah, I was just thinking that as well. It means I have a much cheaper port. It means I don't have to use the Shiro one, which is good. Because yeah, the Shiro one is so expensive. Just get out of combat. Then it kind of means we can do...
We must rise and return to the fight. Back in fighting condition.
Even, yeah, we could potentially port in Impossible Odds Cosmic Wisdom, start getting the burst damage off, then pop Unrelenting Assault just to help bait out a few dodges, and then use Release Potential Assassin. That could be pretty sweet, so let's try that. Or that just straight up kills anyway.
wonder if it's going to be better going into ranked or unranked. Because yeah, we straight up haven't done any ranked at all on this account. Maybe when we're very flush with energy, we can use phase traversal, which will make our skills unblockable, which will be sweet. Might just depend on what we're actually facing.
I'll stay strong.
And plus the extra quickness is also good. Nice. Honestly, I wonder if I just do unranked, because yeah, this is... Yeah, I'm actually just going to leave and go unranked, because that's taking ages. And yeah, we're very much off-peak on NA as well. Let someone else deal with that for now.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Is that a knockdown? Oh, it is. Nice. That's the CC. We'll have to keep that in mind. This pierces as well, doesn't it? And then if I did this... Also, the cleave is pretty sweet. Curious, actually, how far those daggers fire out from. So I might wait and see if we can actually catch that. Okay. So...
Kill them all.
Stop attacking. Why are you still attacking? Oh well, I'll turn character around. Oh well. Does it say in the traits, actually? I'll Google it, actually. Level 2, Cosmic Wisdom. Well, show us the range. Form of the Assassin. Has lesser enchanted daggers. Okay, so the radius is 240, so it's not particularly far. Yeah, this queue time has been something else. Does it say how long we've been in the queue? Okay, queue time, 4 minutes. Average time, 2.5. Okay. Might just be hallucinating it. No, I should not use Rigid Blitz. I'll send myself directly off the edge of the cliff.
Until next time.
So we kind of want to pop, I think it's Cosmic Wisdom when we are in melee range, because that's where our daggers are going to fire from. So if we do it when we're at range, we're really just sort of wasting it.
Active fighting.
So where are we at in terms of our reward track progress as well, actually? Okay, so we're at that much. I think I can set these to repeat, which is a bit frustrating. There might be some decently profitable ones as well in terms of clovers, but I'm more concerned about Imperial Favor right now. If the queue time gets to 10 minutes, I might exit and re-enter, because it's been a bit funky. Gradually, oh, there we go. Ooh, that was a long queue. Jin's Dominion's always a good one. So actually Meta Battle says about this. I thought the Snowcross build's a bit light on details. Power Shiro Conduit. Okay, we got 2 Willbenders. Another Evoker there. Yeah, let's click ready.
I have returned to fight at your side. I'm in pretty good shape.
And honestly, just auto-attacking with hammer is decent. There's a lot going on with the Evoker. How am I at in terms of like Ascended Shards of Glory?
Happy time zone, folks. Hope all's well with
Robert,
you, Connor
thank you
and
so
chat.
much for the sub, mate. I really appreciate that. Happy time zone to you too. I hope you're having a good day. We are just diving into some of the PvP rush achievements now, trying quite desperately to get everything done that we can. Yeah, let's start with... So let's just start on hammer.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Who's going... So we've got the Evoker up there.
You've got the temple!
I need assistance.
Let's get them up. There we go. Oof. And let's see, I think because we're about to go down, let's check this. Okay, cool. It didn't do too much.
Your enemy has the temple now!
Okay, Shift B. No, Shift P, actually. Okay, of course, we've done 36. There we go. Okay, this one also looking like a bit of a tricky one. Yep.
Iron Hammer is ready to strike!
Ouch. Solid. The game browser also count towards the event. That's true there, Scrat. Yeah, I do know that you can do just like regular PvP games in the browser. Does feel a bit cheap though to do on stream. I've considered it though. It's a very good point if anyone wants to like really quickly just blast out some of the achievements. We'll see how we go in terms of time as well. Oh, battle standard. Jade Winds was pretty handy there, actually. Yeah, this one's looking like a bit of a farm fest. Yeah, I got someone just chilling AFK here. Zoran, how's PvP going? It's going here. Going, I believe, is the technical term.
Stillness has appeared.
Yeah, I think we got someone complete, maybe even 2 people AFK now. No, I think just 1. But yeah, we're getting absolutely ruffle stomped right now. Oh, it's good, honestly. They got stillness. It'll speed this up. There we go. Like, a lot of our games have actually been pretty good today, but that one I think was definitely the biggest example of, no, this is just getting curb stomped. Yes, let's go again. Hopefully our queue time is nowhere near as bad. Excellent. Yeah, I'll just do Jin's Dominion. Forest isn't too bad, I don't mind that one. What are we up against? There we go. Hopefully that error doesn't cause us any issues. Should I start in Jalis or should I start in Shiro? Should I start in Jalis to have defenses up at the start so I can sort of burn through any cooldowns that the other team may have? Or should I start in Shiro to apply pressure early on? Unsure. I'll have to figure it out. I should also actually practice some of the jumps here.
Buster.
Also, we can do that. Same deal here, we can do that. Cool, Frigid Blitz is unblockable as well, that's good to know.
Hold on to your points.
Got someone pushing far immediately. Might actually...
Your enemy took the mine. You've seized the
There we go. We'll just decap it.
The keep's been I have returned to fight at your side. Svanir's return.
So let's just... I'm not going to fight that on there.
Your enemy took the mine.
There we go.
The keep is yours.
Cool, we're getting stability. Cool, I'll go deal with this mob. Let's go grab mid, I think.
You've taken the mine. I have returned to fight at your side.
Okay, things are looking a bit dire at home. At least decap. Oh, we've already got that. What are we talking about? I thought I was on the wrong team. Okay, so we've got a Herald here. Yep, let's run down.
Took the mine. You've seized the head, Buster.
I want to try and focus that guy. Oh boy. Ouch. No idea what burst us there.
The keep's been lost.
I need to be a bit more aggressive with getting 4 skill up on hammer. That's some projectile defense.
The hedge. The keep is yours. You've taken the mine.
Okay. Still winning, that is good.
I've got the target.
Okay, it's all chaotic there at mid.
You've seized the henge. The keep's been lost.
Thief is struggling. Actually, no, they're doing pretty well. We can stand up here as well. What I want to focus on. Oh boy.
We must rise and return to the fight. Your enemy took the mine. Master.
Oh, that's starting to hurt.
Spawniers
3%. I definitely put myself in danger there when I didn't otherwise have to. Okay, so against Mesmer, I was going to have to be very careful with the range. Right, okay. I should actually just push far. I'm hearing Thief Heartseeker sounds.
The chieftain has returned.
Got a bit of barrier there.
You've seized the henge.
Even though we're kind of like getting murked in every team fight,
The mine.
we're still winning, which is good. Looking less and less likely. But maybe I need to actually just engage a bit more aggressively with phase traversal. I'm being too hesitant on using it. Not like that, though. Cool, we were able to get that.
Why won't anyone help me?
That was a very good Jade wins there. Damn. Let's try and get the res.
Pressure.
I need help.
Okay, let's try and hit. The Mesmer. Let's try and kite around a bit. Also, that's just a bit of a clown fiesta. Okay, so a bit of struggle town now. Yeah, looks like we might lose this one as well at this rate. Unfortunate.
The keep's been lost.
Itixi, thank you for the follow.
That feels good. I have returned to fight at your side. Taken the mine.
Yeah, just getting burst down immediately there. I feel like I'm having the most trouble with thieves. What do we got? Metal, how's it going? Welcome in.
The chieftain has returned.
There we go, that one's done. I'm going well. We're trying to work our way through the PvP rush achievements on the last day. We swapped over to NA because like our ping on EU was getting a little bit dicey. And do I try and push ranked? Meaning... Cool. We randomly picked unranked. Oh, you're trying the game for the first time, you're level 19 now and having fun. Oh, that's really cool. What class are you playing? I think we might just have to... We might actually have to just lead in with sword a bit so we can apply pressure on certain builds, I think. Because we're sort of sitting back a bit too passively with hammer and it's not really doing much for us. How's that going? Oh, I think we actually got a ton of loot as well. But yeah, the PvP rush is a great time to get into PvP. We just started this reward track tonight and it's already like mostly done. And as we complete these achievements here, we should be able to complete another one. A human with a two-handed sword, not sure what's called. Could either be... You're probably either warrior or guardian, I would think. What color are your skills? Now we'll deposit everything. Oh, bunch of spirit shards, hell yeah.
You can never have too much treasure.
Also these. The block of tofu is actually pretty decent. Bunch of materials there as well. Rando trophies, spindrift weapon box. I think I have... Do I have all the skins? I mean, they're super cheap anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll just say we're ready. Okay, what do we have? Harbinger, Vert, Daredevil, and Troubadour. And we're up against a Vindicator, Berserker, Luminary, Mesmer, I recognise the name, and a Berserker. Did I say Tempest? I can't remember. Well, I might actually check... that's what I'll do. I might check Guild Gen. They might have a bit more commentary about this particular build, which will be good. Oh, they've revamped their website a bit. Okay, let's go. Here we go. Power Conduit. Why don't we just go like Power Renegade? Let's try this. Okay, that build's quite different. So I could even just go with the Renegade build with short bow.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Yeah, we'll go this way. Oh, someone else wants to do it. Cool. Halgans, what's up, mate? Great to see you. Why are you just chilling there? That's not bode confidence.
You've lost life.
Ouch.
Captured dragon.
Let's try and dodge in place there. That was an unfortunate port there. Somehow we went to go up there, put us down there. Yeah, I might swap back to Renegade, I think. Just because the sheer amount of AoE cleave with short bow is honestly just solid.
There. Target identified.
Okay, we are red. Gotta keep that in mind so I don't get the team colors mixed up.
Buster.
Got someone down. Someone's calling targets.
We must rise and return to the fight.
There you go, that's them done.
You've captured the field.
Where they go.
You've lost dragon.
They probably got nuked a bit there.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Yeah. Okay, so what do we have coming in now?
Buster.
Got the Vindicator coming in.
You've lost life.
There we go. Let's target down the Vindicator.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. You've captured dragon.
Let's go get some projectile hate. Excellent. Catch you later, Orca. You have a great rest of your day, mate. Get the res. Got you, fam. Let's just not try and cleave down too much.
You've lost dragon.
Haunt them. That's done. Get some projectile hate. Dodge in place.
Hurts, doesn't it?
Try and kite a bit around. Oh, there we go. We're in. That's a tough one.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power. Ready for
Nice. Back in business.
You've lost the field.
There we go. Unfortunate. This is a very close game. And yeah, if anyone's able to help Zez clear Escalon Catacombs a few times, absolutely, jump on in. Emma just always feels like such a clunky weapon. What do we got here?
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Yeah, I might swap back to Renegade, I think, after this. Because yeah, just being able to throw down the Carla skills is inherently a satisfying thing. Big struggle town now.
Back and fighting. Refreshing. Faster.
Don't think we go there.
You've lost Lion.
Let's go try and decap.
You've lost Dragon.
Yeah, and let's go help at far.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power. You've lost the field.
There we go. Okay, we got Warrior coming in. They're burst down. Still salvageable. Trying Renegade lately and having huge issues with NG on Color, but maybe it's just a contrast to play Vindicator a lot beforehand. Yeah, Color is quite intense on energy, and you do really need to get a bit of a feel for how much energy the skills cost to use. Yeah, what version of Renegade are you running? You running like Condi Renegade, Power Renegade? What's the play?
You've captured the field.
Oof.
Red team has obtained an artifact. You've lost Lion.
We jump up here. Nope.
Oh, power, because you only have Condi with Celestial Gear, unfortunately. Ah, okay. And are you running Charge Miss, the trait? You definitely want to make sure you're doing that on Power Renegade, or else you will just find you're completely energy starved basically all the time.
You've captured the field.
I'm definitely swapping back to Renegade after this. I'll just let that run out. Another tome, though. Good way for us to get a bunch of tomes. Okay, let's change up this build. We're going to run short bow and staff. But basically, every power renegade build really needs to run charge miss, or else you're just straight up not going to have the energy to make the build function properly. There's the build template. Here we go. Copy. Paste. And let's swap these skills over. Yep, and then on the equipment, let's just run. Is that short bow? I think it is. Yeah, short bow. Got staff. Swap to our PvP set. So on short bow, we'll run purging and cleansing. Purging and cleansing, and on staff, it's energy and cleansing. Everything else about the build, we'll run Relic of the Brawler. Actually, no, we'll run Vampirism. And this is Brawler. Okay, so we will do a bunch of... We'll go... I'll do that, why not? See how long it takes us to get in the queue. So with that, we will deal extra damage after applying Prot or Resolution. And we should do a bunch of Prot and Resolution just by swapping Legends, thanks to a lot of our traits in... Oh, we're only royally miss here. Okay. You get Resolution when we invoke the Legend. So after Legend swap, that's when we get a bunch of extra damage. So let's see the general combos we need to do with this. Basic combos. Ice Razor's Eye. Let's make sure these are in the right slot, at least for my preference. Ice Razor's Eye into short bow 4, 5, 3. In between combos, try and pressure with auto attacks on short bow and use your F abilities. When under pressure, swap to staff to block and save your energy for Apostate Shadows and Dark Razor's Daring. Okay. Four and 5 do not require us to face the enemy, so if I do... Well, let's target this and run away. See, we can actually do that when we are facing away. Which is that? It's 25 energy in PvP, which is good. F2 will grant us might. Shiro heal into phase traversal. Swap to Kala short bow 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it. Ash Legion, falling.
Okay, let's try this again. Let's go from phase traversal into Kala. Okay. Yeah, so we're basically swapping to Kala using our knockdown skill. And then blasting 4, 3, and 2. Our other combo is Jade Wind, swap to Kala, Ice Razors, Ire, 4, 3, and 2. Okay, so CC, then Burst, basically. So we'll go...
Ash Legion falling.
Ice Razor's Ire, shortbow 4, 5, 3. I might even do actually Dark Razor's Daring. So that gives stability, it does, just for a little bit. Starting off in Shiro is just nicer. Let's try and get out of combat. And let's go in here. Shiro heal into phase traversal. First ever ranked game on this account, let's go. Actually might just pop down some stability. I'll try and save our energy for Apostle Sharrows in Shiro and Dark Razor's Daring in Kala. Dark Razor's Daring, when it's enhanced, will give us resistance and prot. Let's read up on what our traits do as well. Okay. Raw Iron Wheel, evade, will, evade an attack, and we'll get Carl's Fervor and grant boons. That's resolution, which is nice for us. All for 1. Using Renegade abilities will grant prot, and we gain increased strike damage, and we have Vindication. So Carl's Fervor calls you to heal 4% of your outgoing damage, and Citadel Bombardment is like a cracked skill. So Citadel Bombardment on downed allies is going to be very, very nice. Obviously, shortbow feels like a much more fluid weapon to use rather than hammer, I've always found. We're doing well on these. I can't use that here. We're doing well on these Tomes of Knowledge as well, which is great. Where are we at, actually, in terms of our reward track? Should complete it after this round, and then we'll start it again.
The match starts soon. Yet again, Leave. Now.
Yeah, starting in Shiro feels better.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Someone's heading home. Looks like a Core Guard. Not Core Guard, or a Luminary. Alright, let's try and find someone we want to target down.
Bring that one down.
Tell you that one.
Ash Legion falling.
Okay, let's target down that one.
Pressure.
Ash Legion, fall in.
There we go, that one's cleaved.
Active fighting conditions. Pressure.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
You've taken the graveyard.
Okay, how you going over there? You've got that. Nice. Start off in Shiro. We've got the Druid here.
Buster.
This is our fight.
Active fighting conditions.
The waterfall
Yeah,
is yours.
can't really chase that.
You've captured the quarry.
This is our fight. Ash Legion, fall in. Closing the gap.
Buster. Pressure.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Okay. Let's target down this one. Get out of there.
Buster.
You lost the waterfall.
Get a block off.
Iron Legion, put your best into it. Lieutenant, take the field.
I think I've just been called target on by the looks. Let's try and get out of dodge a bit.
Warband in position.
Oh, we're up. Nice. Back away.
The waterfall is yours.
Fate, meet fist. Ash Legion, fall in. Back me up.
Okay, let's back away. Do we actually, or do we try and just like place as much pressure? Gotta just commit to it either way.
Pressure. Active fighting conditions.
That was a good Citadel bombardment though. Okay, so we've lost mid. We're chasing out this way.
This is our fight.
You lost the graveyard.
Ondi bomb there was rough. Let's pour you out the way. Alright. Head back out. We'll probably head to home. So we can at least try and stabilize that before we head off elsewhere. It looks like that's going okay. People are all congregating on mid now. Okay, so we want to try and deal with the troubadour first by the looks. Get that done. At least even that fight a bit.
Bring the thunder. The time is at hand for reckoning.
Trying to burst down that troubadour is hard. Let's get out of dodge there.
Ash Legion, fallen. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Straight up just can't kill the troubadour. Do we honestly not? Do we just need to find something else, like maybe even that luminary there?
Bring the thunder.
You've lost the quarry.
Freedom must. This is our fight.
Almost got the heal off. Yeah, this is really destabilizing now. Okay, we're getting home and fast, so that's good. Okay, let's go help here. What do we have here?
I demand that you release me.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Make Hanukkah's rot.
Yeah, just the perma stability is incredibly rough.
You lost the waterfall.
So I'm just going to maybe try and target something else.
Ordnance incoming.
Rush.
Ash Legion, fallen.
And we got them back up, nice.
You've lost the quarry.
I demand that you release me.
There we go, they're down. Okay, let's just try and... You know, I need to get a heal up before I even try that.
Ash Legion, fallen.
The waterfall is yours.
Get a block. Come on, get a phase traversal.
The time is
And I don't have a heal. Are we getting back up? We almost are. So close. The mana CC on us. Finally went down. How much you have left on the PvP Rush event? The main thing, or we I've done 9 of 15 matches. We'll have done 10 after this. Main thing's actually going to be the wins. The wins is actually what we're struggling with the most. This is looking hopeful.
You've captured the quarry. Ah! You lost the graveyard.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
I make a pretty good team.
Yeah, we're just going to try and hold this point now.
The way is lit.
Nice, we got it.
Victorious.
So what do we get? Top damage, which is good. Okay, let's go open our chest and make sure we have selected that same reward track. I love the AoE pressure that we can just throw down with Carla. I'm glad you covered the main objective, and yeah. Definitely should have done some of this a bit earlier in the week. Oh, what do we get from here, actually? End of Dragon's Raw Coffer. What's to? Let's just see what's actually in this one. I want to make sure I get the right one. Each box contains... Okay, each box contains 2. So, what do I want? Antique Summoning Stone 5. Gonna sneeze in a moment. There we go. Okay, cancel armor box. Tier package. Yeah, what do we want to get? I think it might be the second one. Oh, both of these are pretty good, actually. Yeah, let's get, I don't know, this one.
You can never have too much.
Okay, there we go. Oh, it's actually, we get 7 clovers. Sweet, that's actually very profitable. That's for daggers. Oh, these are all for... Oh, I've got daggers. Oh, okay, let's see. So that's cool. And that's on a piercer. Good sword. I'll grab that.
That looks valuable.
7 clovers, which is good, so we're good for our next legendary, which is nice. Let's check our other set. Yeah, I want to make sure I have the Canthan reward track. Yeah, set that to repeat. Good. I wonder if Celestial Connie Renegade would work in group PvE as a damage dealer off healer hybrid. It might, yeah, like it's a Celestial build and has a functional heal build, so it potentially could. I have to make sure you have enough boon duration though, because it does need a deceptive amount of boon duration to really work. Ooh, let's see. We don't have Harmony, so let's get that. No, we don't have Gate of Heaven, so yeah, let's get that. But cool, we're going to take a break now and stretch our legs. We'll see everyone in a bit. Sit tight. Today, you're going to learn exactly how to gear your character in Guild Wars 2. I've played Guild Wars 2 for 11 years, and one of my favorite features is the lack of gear grind. The gear I got back in 2012 is just as good now as it was back then. But despite how convenient this is in the long term, getting your first set of gear as a new player can seem overwhelming. There's dozens of different stat types, multiple tiers of gear, and so many different ways to obtain the gear that you need. So today, I'm taking my 11 years of experience and breaking down exactly how you should be gearing up your characters. Let's dive in. Welcome back, friends. Before we delve headfirst into raids, strikes, fractals, or world versus world in Guild Wars 2, you're gonna make your life so much easier if you start off on the right foot with a good set of gear. But there are so many ways to gear your first character in Guild Wars 2, it can be hard to know exactly where to start. There's collections that reward you with gear, countless different vendors that will sell you what you need, and that doesn't even touch on crafting. The good news is, once you gear your first character, it becomes so much easier to gear your second, your fourth, or in my case, my 23rd. So by the end of today's video, you're going to know exactly how to efficiently gear your character and be ready to dive straight into everything Guild Wars 2's endgame has to offer. But before we start, let's dial in the types of gear you actually need to care about. When it comes to gear, they're not all created equal. There are 7 different levels of rarity, from basic all the way up to legendary. But once you reach level 80, however, we really only care about the last 3. That being exotic, ascended, and legendary. Ascended and legendary have exactly the same stats. It's just that legendary has a whole bunch of quality of life baked in. You can swap stats anytime while you're out of combat, you can remove upgrades freely, you don't need to consume transmutation charges whenever you swap skins, and you can use the legendary item on multiple characters at the same time. Legendary gear is one of the pillars of endgame goals, with everyone deep down wanting every single piece of their gear to be legendary, so you never have to think about gear again.
Everybody stay calm! What's the procedure, everyone? What's the procedure? Stay calm!
There's no stat increase over Ascended though, so it's all about that quality of life. So then when it comes to getting your first proper set of gear, you only need to worry about exotic and ascended gear. In terms of the difference between exotic and ascended gear, exotic gear has slightly lower stats than ascended. It can only be used on a single character, with the trade-off being it's typically much easier and cheaper to obtain. You can even purchase a full set of exotic gear off the trading post if you have enough gold. Ascended gear, however, is going to give you the best in-slot stats. Ascended gear is also account bound, so you can swap it between characters whenever you want. You also have infusion slots, so you can customize your armor with extra stats and agony resistance, so you can do higher and higher levels of Fractals of the Mist. If you want a breakdown on why you should be doing Fractals, check out my previous video here. For all these extra benefits, the trade-off is that it is much harder to obtain, and it can't be bought straight from the trading post. At the end of the day, you want to keep working towards ascended gear, but with a full set of exotic gear, you're totally ready to jump into most of Guild Wars 2's endgame. Now before we delve too deep into gearing our character, you can save yourself a whole lot of time and gold by doing some planning beforehand. If you don't, you could find yourself with the wrong set of gear and you'll need to start again from scratch, which is a big oof. So before you dive in and drop fat stacks of gold on the wrong gear, let's figure out what build you want to play. As a quick rule of thumb, when thinking about gear, there are a few types of builds that we need to worry about. First up, we have Power DPS, which will typically use Berserkers and Assassins gear. These are core stats available in the base game and so are relatively easy to obtain. A quick sidebar, a Power DPS build is going to be by far the easiest and cheapest to gear up quickly, with everything you need being available cheaply on the trading post. So if you want a recommendation, start here. It'll be much easier to gear up your next build once you have this one under your belt. But if you want something else, let's crack on. On the flip side, we have Condition Damage DPS, which will typically use Viper's gear. This stat type is exclusive to Heart of Thorns, so you will need that expansion if you want to play most condition builds effectively. We also have Power Boon Support builds. Nowadays, these types of builds will mostly use Berserker's gear, but you can slot in some Diviner's gear if you need some extra boon duration. For Diviner's gear, we're going to need Path of Fire. For our Condition Boon Support builds, you'll typically be using Ritualist stats, which is an End of Dragons exclusive stat combination. If you're so inclined to carry your team on your broad, muscular shoulders, then you may be interested in playing a healer. For these builds, you're typically going to want Harrier's gear, which is exclusive to Path of Fire. Some alternatives though that will make you more survivable, with the trade-off being you're probably going to have to tank in raids, are Minstrels from Heart of Thorns, and Givers from the core game. Once you know roughly what kind of build you want to play, check out some of these websites to find a build that suits you. We have Snowcrows, Hardstuck, Meta Battle, Guild Wars 2 Mist, Guild Gen, and your favorite Guild Wars 2 YouTuber. Any build guide or worth its salt that you find out there is going to have the exact type of gear you're going to be aiming for your build. So now that you know what kind of build you want to play and what gear you need, we can properly start gearing your character. Even though you can buy exotic trinkets straight from the trading post, I typically recommend skipping these and going straight to Ascended. Ascended trinkets give you the biggest stat boost compared to exotic gear out of all of your gear slots, with a juicy 9% extra stats. They can also be purchased incredibly cheaply from vendors in the Living World episodes, so no gold required. I will flag that some of these trinkets have the unique quality, meaning that you can't equip two of the exact same trinket. This is the case more often than not, but you can get around this by infusing or attuning one, but I recommend just having different ones altogether. Outside of Living World episodes, you can get some Berserker rings very cheaply from Fractals of the Mist, with them costing 10 pristine fractal relics each. This will be the Crystalline Band or the Red Ring of Death. You can easily get these just by doing a few days of the Tier 1 Fractal Dailies or 1 day of the Tier 4 Fractal Dailies if you're so inclined. You also have the option of getting an amulet for laurels. Nowadays, this conversion isn't necessarily the cheapest, but it is there if you prefer. Another option for trinkets, although typically on the pricier side, are the Mist trinkets. These are stat selectable, so you can select any stats available in the game. They are non-unique, so you can equip two of them at the same time, but also their stats can be reset with a Mist capacitor if you ever need to significantly change up your build. These can be purchased with currencies from Fractals, PvP, and World vs. World. Now, my preferred way of getting stat selectable trinkets will be from Living World Season 3 or an Icebreed Saga. All episodes of Living World Season 3 and 4 will give you access to Ascended trinkets, with all but those obtained from the episodes Long Live the Lich and All of Nothing being stat selectable. The ones you'll want to focus on for gearing up though will be Season 3, A Crack in the Ice. This will give you access to an accessory, backpack, and a ring, and you'll purchase these by exchanging Winterberries and Unbound Magic. The key thing with this episode is that the Winterberry nodes can be gathered every single day on different characters, so the more characters you have, the quicker you can farm these. With a handful of characters or a couple days, it will not take you long to get all the Winterberries you need to purchase Ascended trinkets. This is typically going to be your fastest way. For the last episode of Season 4, War Eternal, you're going to get access to an accessory, an amulet, and a ring. Here you'll purchase these by trading Mistborn modes and Volatile Magic. To get these, you can either do the meta event, gather nodes, or open chests around the map. This is a very profitable meta to do anyway, so this, in the grand scheme of things, is a win-win. For Icebreed Saga, the two episodes Whisper in the Dark and Shadow in the Ice will give you access to an amulet and a ring. These only cost Eternal Ice Shards and Karma, so these are exceptionally cheap, but you will need to complete two collections, the Hunger and Idolatry, to unlock this vendor. Eternal Ice Shards can be farmed incredibly easily by doing map meta events across Bureau Marches, as well as Icebreed Saga strike missions. These are very good to do for gold and blue profit shards, which can be used to purchase additional Ascended gear. So 100% take the time, do your Icebreed Saga strike missions. These are also relatively easy, so they are good entry-level group content for newer players. Another Living World episode to take note of is Season 3, Episode 1, Out of the Shadows, which will give you access to an amulet, a ring, and a backpack that can be stat swapped by using a Bloodstone capacitor, similar to the Mist trinkets that I mentioned previously. This can be bought incredibly cheaply for 100 Unbound Magic. An important thing to touch on very quickly are the Season of the Dragons achievements. These are incredibly easy achievements that are just tied to completing the Living World episodes, as well as doing some gathering and a couple events on each map. By completing these achievements, you're going to get access to huge amounts of the map currency that you will need to purchase Ascended trinkets with. So if you don't feel like gathering up all the map currency manually, these achievements are going to be your best shout. As a rough estimate, within about an hour of playtime, you should be able to complete Tier 3 of each of these Return to achievements, which will reward you with 250 of the map currency, which is enough to exchange for several trinkets. And if you complete all of these Season of the Dragons achievements, you're going to get a free legendary amulet, which will mean you never have to buy Ascended amulets ever again on your account. I always recommend that new players keep working their way through the story to get access to...
And we are back. Welcome back, everyone. And so you've been seeing Snowcrow's power builds using Dragon's Gear instead of Berserker. It's
only a very, very slight DPS increase. I'm working on a power conduit guide right now, and yeah, optimally that build uses some Dragon's Gear, but compared to just running full Berserkers, it is a 0.2% DPS increase on paper. So it's slightly optimal, but it also doesn't really matter in the scheme of things. So you can just run full Berserker, it's fine. And Reaper, first it's going to be full Berserker and you have to fill in the rest of the stats as you go. Good shout.
Sharper still.
Hopefully that ping stabilizes. Oh, there we go. It's now literally just do it. Sorry, do you know if the Wizard's box in Wizard's Vault is worth it? Is that we should spend the A on after you've gotten what you... or the rest of what you want? Yeah, like if you've already got everything you want, that's kind of all you can really get. I'll take a quick look, actually. It might be under currencies, maybe it's under conversions. Let's see. Astral Acclaim. I'll pull up the actual fast farming page for it. Okay. Right, so let's see. Let's go craft materials. Just might not actually have the research to back it up now, but yeah. After you've literally gotten everything else from there, you may as well just get the Wizard's Box of Materials. There's nothing really else you can get. As a Revenant expert, do you prefer Condi or Power Renegade in PvE? I generally prefer Condi. Power Renegade is a bit tricky in terms of its energy management because your rotation is sort of constantly changing, so you have to be very comfortable with energy management and knowing how much your skills cost, because you're sort of making decisions on the fly, like, okay, which legend am I going to use Citadel and Bombardment in and things like that. Power's fun, I do enjoy it, but Condi is... I'd say it's generally actually easier to pick up and get to a really proficient level with because its rotation actually does loop perfectly on paper. And also in Condi Renegade you actually do have the option to run Song of the Miss instead of Charge Miss, which simplifies your energy management at the cost of not having as much energy to play with, but it still functions really quite well. So you can simplify the build for a bit of a DPS trade-off, but you do get some usability from it, which is nice. You can't do that on Power. The Power build does not function well without Charge Miss at all, so you don't really have many options to make Power Renegade easier compared to Condi Renegade. Now, Power Renegade's really fun, but I'd probably actually put it as one of the Renegade or Revenant builds you pick up once you're really quite comfortable with the class. So Condi, I think, is easier. And also what you can do on Condi is you can just run one staff, or literally, not staff, one spear or two spears and just swap between to trigger weapon swapping sigils. And it actually becomes quite simple to play. And that's actually what I ran on Ceres Challenge mode, like one of the hardest encounters in the game. It did just fine.
Kill them all. Refreshing armor.
So we need to get another few more matches done. Oh good, I was just getting a bit suspicious of the queue time. I want Legendary Aurine Spears for Primordius. Yes, I do want Legendary Aurine Spears as well. I really enjoyed Shortbow, need to check out Spear Renegade. Shortbow's really, really fun. I really like it. Spear is usually just slightly better, I think. But they actually, on Condi Renegade, they're kind of interchangeable. You actually do have quite a bit of variety in terms of what builds you can, or what weapons you can run on Condi Renegade. You can run one spear, you can run two spears, you can run spear, mace, axe, you can run mace, axe, and shortbow. You could run spear and shortbow as well. Do you think we're going to get that or no? I wouldn't be surprised if we get it. I don't expect us to. I think it's probably the best answer I can give. Especially because I would have expected them to be added in Janthea Wilds when Spear was introduced as an on-land weapon for every class, and the fact that it hasn't now means it's probably not the highest priority. I think they could at some point. But I'll be interested to see if they do. What are we rocking here? Okay, good. We don't have a... Damn, Troubadour took so long to kill in the last match.
The match starts soon.
Also, another thing that Condi Renegade gives you over power, range damage. One of the big selling points of Condi Renegade in particular.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Please don't just be AFK the entire... Okay, there we go. I swear, at the start of every PvP match... Hang on, there we go. At the start of every PvP match, I'm always sort of just doing the look of like, okay, is someone AFK? And we're pushing far, home, and mid all at once. Let's see if they can pull this off.
You've lost the quarry. The waterfall is yours.
Yeah, it's a bit of a cluster at mid. Yep. Oh, yeah, like literally our entire team has been wiped. Okay. I might actually push there far.
You lost the graveyard.
So I might actually just decap.
Buster.
Attack my target.
Keep an eye for them, because they probably...
Fate, meet this. Ash Legion, falling.
Well, they could not get them up. Oh, yep. Looking dicey. Yep, entire team just got murked.
Ashley, back me up.
You lost the graveyard.
Oh, I was gonna port to them. Okay, this is looking like a bit of a clown fiesta now. If we need, I can cheese like the last... Oh, great. Someone's literally just AFK now. Great. Why is that? Oh, seems to think it's open. It's not.
Warband in position.
The waterfall is yours. Pressure.
Feel my wrath. Attack my target.
Might be salvageable.
Fight.
What we got out here? Got the Necro and 2 peeps.
You've taken the graveyard. You've lost the quad.
Swap. Oh, Gale Shot is rough. Yeah, don't bother resin us here. Actually. Did this work? It did. Nice.
You lost the graveyard.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Let's try and... There we go. All those green crystals floating around me, that is my Shiro heal skill. The Enchanted Daggers.
You've captured the quarry.
Now you suffer.
Pressure.
Okay, we're making a bit of a comeback now. Yes, my Shiro heal skill, Enchanted Daggers there.
Back in fighting condition.
You lost the waterfall. You've taken the graveyard. You've lost the...
There we go.
I don't have enough energy.
The waterfall is yours.
Cool, so we've still got that point. Let's try and just wait until we get a bit more energy.
This is our fight.
There we go. Where are they? Cool.
You lost the waterfall. You lost the graveyard.
Okay, I will recapture this point if you want to go do that, or I will do that. Oh, hang on. Cool, that one's done.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Cool, there we go.
Back in fighting condition.
You've captured the quarry.
Pressure.
Iron Legion, signal the Citadel.
I'm gonna try and burst that one down when I get the chance. Won't chase them down too much.
lost the quarry.
Oh, that was rough.
You've taken the graveyard.
It's kind of like Gale shot to try and PvP at some point. Alright, where are we going? We have to really try and take their lord, I
The
think.
waterfall is yours.
That gate not.
You've captured the quarry.
Let's target that one down.
We are Legion. Warband in position.
You lost the
Let's
water.
get the res.
Back me up.
Gotta go and grab this one.
Not enough energy.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Why don't you fully capture that one? Just so I could get back here quicker to help out. I just wanted to stop them getting the points so we could have a better chance at actually winning. Because if I stayed in fully capture, we might have lost mid.
You've lost the quarry.
Oh boy.
Never surrender.
Ooh, I think we got it. Ah, we did it. Oh, that was a close one.
Your team is victorious.
Don't call it a comeback. And thank you, Hub. I appreciate that. Thank you, everyone. Oh, but that was a lot of work. Oh my god, we're getting so many more writs, which is nice. Oh, karma. Didn't know I got that. Good to know. Okay. That. That's good. I actually do need a bunch of tomes of knowledge, so this is actually worth a decent amount. So, how many spirit shards are on now? 64. Nowhere near our next legendary. Do I? I don't have the hammer, so let's get that.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
That's all the rando exotics, and then I can sell.
Never capitulate.
Global die. That is indeed a name. And these, I think the blocks of tofu are actually like pretty decent. I think I have all the various recipes there. How much are blocks of tofu worth? Not much. It's actually a pretty useful food. That's a very good open world food. I know it probably depends, but how many spirit shards on average will legendary cost? A great question. We can actually check that. Crafting. So let's do Aurine's Claw. No, I'll do Capricorn. And D. So we'll check Aurine's Claw, how much that's going to cost. So it's an Aurine Legendary, and that is about 274 Spirit Shards. Why did I turn my sensitivity up? I don't want that. And then if I was to do like Twilight... about 350. So yeah, anywhere in the room about 270 to 350, depending on the legendary, and I'll check as well for like Shining Blade. If I could type Shining Blade, that would be a win. Yeah, that one 370 actually, so 270 to 370 thereabouts. Yeah, PvP, especially ranked PvP, actually gives a reasonable amount of gold. But considering when I crafted my last legendary, I went down to 1 spirit shard. Like, I'm constantly in a state of needing to farm spirit shards. How are we doing on Imperial Favor? We're also going to need a bunch of that for Aurine stuff. 350, I need a lot more. That's right, it's only really a few rounds of meta events, which are good for gold anyway. Looks like everyone's moving, which we love to see. Do we have anyone going? Yep, we do. Got the Necro. Ooh. There we go. That's them.
The bazaar is yours. You've lost the dock.
To deal with that.
The time is at hand for reckoning.
Help me strike through.
Back me up.
Oh, that's so many.
Legion, fall in.
You've taken the
So many effects.
I have returned to fight at your side.
Oh, cool. They're up. Let's get them up.
This is our fight.
Okay, I need to just restabilize a bit here for a moment. There we go.
We must rise and return to the fight.
Gentlemen, I'm trying to watch Guild Wars 2 PvP It always looks like fun, but you suck at PvP. All it really takes is practice, and I definitely am not an expert PvP player by any stretch. I spend like 99% of my time in PvE. Don't want to target the juvenile eagle. No. You had this under control.
This is our fight.
Be ready to give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded.
Oh, what's your game time? On this account, it will be somewhere like 1,500 hours. On my NA account, about 10,000. I think we're around about 12,000 hours between various accounts. Shouldn't have gone here too soon. That one's dead. Yeah, screw it, I'm just going to stay here. Yeah, I'll check on this particular account. Okay, we are just under 2,000 hours now. 1,963.
Ring the bell to signal them to fire. Your enemy took the archway. You've lost the dock.
Cool, that one's down.
Team, ring the bell. Fire all cannons. You've taken the
Okay.
archway.
There we go.
This is our fight. Ordnance incoming.
Did that not even do it? There we go.
Dock's been captured.
What do we have out here? We've got a conduit.
We must rise and return. You've lost the dock.
There we go.
Back me up.
Repression.
Ash Legion falling. Iron Legion.
Active fighting.
Oh, the sheer number of effects there. That was something. That's looking a bit dicey.
Be ready to give the signal and return fire once the cannons are loaded.
The time is at hand for a wreck. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
There we go. Definitely helps me have clearly very good teammates.
Cannons loaded.
Yeah, I don't think we'll be able to catch this in the time. Yeah, it's literally gonna. Nice.
Your team is victorious.
Okay, so if we win another match, we can get that one done. Because we really want to hit 90 of the, I know, the champion points or whatever they are, so we can instantly complete a bunch of reward tracks. That will be satisfying. Okay.
This is outright.
And I'm a mower. Let's see the animation happening. I mean, I'll defeat it as a mower. Okay, anything else we need to know about this build? Jade Wind swapped to Carla, Ice Razor's Ire, Short Bow 4, 3, and 2. Why is the Elementalist over there?
I demand that you release me.
I can lie, mate, you're kind of inspiring you to try Revenant Shortbow in PvP, even though class never really clicking on you. I'm really glad to hear that. Yeah, I don't do like a huge amount of PvP myself, but whenever I do, Shortbow feels really nice. Shortbow on Revenant, just in particular, is a really nice weapon in terms of just how it actually feels to play. It feels snappy, it feels responsive. It has the opposite problem that Hammer does. Hammer feels slow, feels clunky, so easy to cancel skills. For a short bow, it all just snaps together, I find. Okay.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
And we are mower. Okay, so we can't do that combo there. And yeah, you do need a bit of time in Revenant in particular to get used to the energy costs. I find what's a bit frustrating for me as someone who does like main Revenant, I basically spend all my time in PvE. The energy costs for skills are different between the game modes. Like Citadel Bombardment here, 25 energy. It's like 35 energy in PvE. Jade Winds is 50 energy here, and it's less in PvE. And like some of the skills are just flipped around in terms of energy. So it's hard to be like, okay, I'm used to how much energy skills cost, and then it's different between different game modes because they balance them differently.
The time is at hand for a reckoning. Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Buster. Rick, did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
The PvP rush entrance. So where are we at? Bonus events. So 40 of 50. 100 points total. So Rush Victor, that will... Oh, that will just give us 50. Oh, if we just like win a PvP match, then like we're done. Sweet. And then we get to open the Omega reward chest, which would be pretty sweet. I have weird keybinds to open up different panels. Reward tracks, cool. So we've done 7 of that. So we started from 0 on that, and we completed a full round of it just tonight, thanks to the bonus rewards. And depending on how this next match goes, we're going to get some more as well. So we'll get us 20 points. Yeah, the winning 7 matches, that's where like the real money is. Okay, other combos. Ice Razor's Ire, Short Bow 4, 5, 3, and Swap Shiro. Okay.
Buster. I demand that you release me.
That was a very good dodge. It dodged our entire Citadel Bombardment. And Citadel Bombardment is really fun to throw onto down bodies because you take the trait, at least on this build, you take the trait Vindication, so you do a bunch more individual Citadel Bombardment missiles depending on how much Carla's Fervor you have. So yeah, you can just throw down an insane amount of AoEs, and you also do healing based on your damage. That will at least put down a bit of stability. Oh, I like the shine on that cape, actually. I never really noticed that before. Do I have a different short bow skin? I probs do. Hang on, let's go save that one there. Don't really have many amazing ones. I got the collapsing star one, actually. I might do that. Oof, hang on. No, I can't GG here. There we go. I don't know, I've got a cool short bow skin now. So basically, in between our different combos, like we always want to be legend swapping in our little burst combos, but between them we're just sort of chilling with auto attacks.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
And Hop Up, thank you for the follow, mate. I really appreciate that. Oh, rip, we're back in the queue. Okay, just practicing our different burst combos. Each first swapped color. Yeah, get more blocks of tofu, why not? Oh nice, even more spirit shards. PvP is very good for spirit shards. Like, I'm having a good time in PvP. Especially when you get to ranked. The rewards you get, especially as you go up through the league tiers, are quite nice. So if we go all rewards, like if you get all the way up to like Byzantium, every time you complete the reward track, what's that, you're getting like 20 gold and a bunch of other stuff. Let alone everything you're getting on the way. Interesting to see how much gold that actually is across like everything. It'll take quite a long time to go through and do that, but still. I'm curious actually. Guild Wars 2 PvP League. Okay, so total rewards prior to the repeatable Byzantium chest. 83 gold, or basically 84 gold, 560 shards of glory, 400 ascended shards. Nice. So if we win this one, that will be great. Meridian Knight, thank you for the follow. It's all good, no issues at all. Really appreciate you being here. Right, what are we up against? Amalgam? I haven't faced an Amalgam PvP yet. think I recognize the conduit name. Reaper's not too bad. They don't have a huge amount of range damage, which is fine for us. Bit worried about the ranger, actually, especially if it's core ranger. That's probably, like, Condi. Thank you, that's really kind. So we'll have to be careful of that, because I will struggle a bit against Condis. Although I'll take a look at my build and see what other things are rocking here. So we will cleanse conditions whenever we swap legend. Rapid flow, so we will heal ourselves. Increase strike damage to weaken foes. How do I inflict weakness? Where does that come from?
The match starts soon.
Unsure. Okay, we might just have to try and assume that someone's going to be weakened. Now, feel free to ask a question now, and I can always answer it during downtime, or you can wait until after. It's totally fine.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
So I'm claiming home. Do struggle with the lack of movement speed, though. That does make me a bit sad.
You've lost Dragon. You've captured Lion.
This is our fight.
There we go. Look at that, we're so happy about it.
You've captured the field.
And yeah, feel free to share the event that you're doing in Guild Wars 2. That is all good.
I have returned to fight at your side.
You've lost the field.
Fate, meet. Ash Legion, fallen.
The Grand Asura Expo. Oh, nice.
Captured Lion.
Music Skimmer Race Asura only fashion contest. Nice. Best of luck with that.
Dragon.
Okay. So we are blue. I must remember that.
Need more endurance.
Cool. I'm just going to decap. Stop them claiming points at least.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Fate, meet fist. Back me up.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. You've captured Dragon. You've
Okay.
captured the field.
Pinging many points. Okay.
You've lost Dragon.
Oh, thank you for the hydrator, Faro. Oop.
Warband in position.
You've lost the field.
Ash Legion falling.
Buster. I demand that you release me.
Fate, meet fist.
There we go. Okay, we're going to actually capture some points. Thanks, Aparo, so let's make sure we hydrate.
You've captured Lion. We must rise and return to the fight.
Ooh, that's a lot of condies. Yeah, that's going to be all she wrote for us. Very close game.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Okay,
You
need
lost, Dragon.
that Reaper.
Ash Legion falling.
Get them up. There we go.
Buster. The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Let's stay and actually capture the point.
Endurance drained.
Oh boy. Yep, back away.
Pressure. We must rise.
So we can keep two people here entertained.
Obtained an artifact. Buster.
Ash Legion falling.
You've lost the field.
Cool. So hopefully they can capture that. Someone's staying cap.
Buster.
Fate, meet fist. Ash Legion falling.
Shouldn't have done that there. Yeah. That's right, they might still go downstate anyway. Yeah. This is a really weird match. A lot of people down though, which is good on the other team.
Buster.
Okay, I'm going to assume there's no one at home. Really want this win. My guy, why are you not capping?
Red team has obtained an artifact. You've captured the field. Buster.
Iron Legion,
Colosseum's
put
artifacts
your
are
best
accruing
into it.
power.
Oh, that's frustrating.
reached maximum power.
Oof.
You've lost the field.
Not too hopeful with this match. If we can just get one more win. I'd rather not cheese it with lobby if I can avoid it. That's no fun. Still salvageable. We're still within spitting distance.
You've captured
I can probs deal with... hang on. That's going to be a problem. Ouch. Yeah, so that's Condi Amalgam by the looks. So we're going to struggle to probably 1v1 the Condi Amalgams. Don't have a huge amount of Condi cleanse. Alright, let's try and salvage this.
You've lost Dragon.
Oh, yeah, that just got real bad. Yeah, I think that's probably it. Can I jump up there? Is there a way? Alright. Where is where? Oh.
Has obtained an artifact. Pressure.
Back me up! Ash Legion, fall in!
I'll try and decap here as much as we can.
You've lost Lion.
Okay, we've at least decapped there. Let's try and deal with this one here.
And for reckoning.
I need you. Seriously.
The Colosseum's artifacts are accruing power.
Try and get a heal off as best we can.
You've captured Lion.
Yeah, I think that's all she wrote.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Rough. Still reasonably, close. Okay, let's try and get... We need one more win. I want to at least get that. It's good fun doing ranked, though. I think I also wasn't really abiding by a bunch of my combos that I should have been doing, so I need to really sort of lock those in. Okay, so it's like 2 more matches. Actually, that won't give us that many. We need the win. That's what we need. Alright, what are we up against? Recognize that. Okay. So that's 30 energy. That's 25 as opposed to 20.
Attack my target.
The match starts soon. Hold on to your points. Seize
Okay.
theirs.
Oh, cool. Someone's actually moving. Nice. I was going to say. Stresses me out constantly when people don't move at the start. Alright.
Pressure.
Signal the citadel.
The plaza is lost. You've lost the market.
Yep, this is not looking good either.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Yeah. Oh boy. Maybe let's chalk that up to a bad start. I wonder if I should actually like play a support in PvP if I'm gonna do it. I'm always playing some sort of like DPS or roamer. Maybe we should do something different. Not much point in me doing it right now. Decap.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor. You've yielded the pier. The plaza is
Thank you.
yours.
Does anyone actually do the map mechanic on this map? Okay, let's try and go help with the team fight.
Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Back me up.
Oh, friend! Put down so much cleave!
Fall in.
You've taken the market.
Boring guy, welcome in. Great to see you.
You've secured the field.
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
We must rise and return to the fight.
You've lost the market.
That's true, yeah. I am definitely making a bit of a choice with this title. You're not wrong.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my
Ash Legion,
favor.
fall in. Signal the citadel.
The plaza is lost.
Can we do it? Hey, we can. Majestic.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Faster.
What are you?
You've yielded the pier.
Faster. Pressure.
Or at least capture the point. No, there's no point.
You've taken the market.
Back in fighting.
If we can get a...
Ash Legion falling.
Attack.
Okay. Oh, friend. Oh, fine, you get it. That's a great feeling.
Arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
This is our fight.
You've secured the pier. My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Warband in position. Iron Legion, put your best
You've
into
lost
it.
the market.
We might be able to make a comeback.
You've taken the market.
I feel like there's a million people at there.
Fighting conditions.
Cast down the oppressors.
The plaza is lost.
Seriously.
Faster. Pressure. I don't have enough energy.
Let's get the block.
I am readying my arena. Come, mortals, and contend for my favor.
That was for stability. Oh, that immob is rough.
My arena awaits. Prove your worth and gain my favor.
Faster.
Back me up.
I have returned to fight at your side.
It's got to stop them capturing the point.
Why don't you? Lieutenant, take the field.
Pressure.
Let's just keep chipping away at something over there. Get them up.
You've lost the market.
They are dead. Yeah, we're just getting like decapped constantly. Get them up. Nah. Yep, I just got all 3 points now. That's all she wrote for us. Are you gonna grab that? You gonna do it, my guy? Rackers, thank you for the follow. The decap game has been on point.
Iron Legion, Ash Legion, falling.
You've secured the clear.
I guess it's technically work. Nah, it's really not now. They're probably just going to send everyone to camp at home.
You've taken the mark.
Well, it's the only thing we can do.
I don't have enough energy.
The red team rises in my estimation. I am readying my arena.
Dang.
Mortals.
Okay, we need one more win. 21 though. Got a bit of gold though, that's good. And thanks for the hydrated, Faro. Staying true to this account, every PvP game has been on Revenant. I really don't want to cheese it in a lobby. What do we get here? It's a bunch of cool skins there, actually.
This is most remarkable.
Lots of shards though, so that's good. I think we've actually got quite a few.
Fate, meet fist. Why don't you back me up?
I need to be a bit more selective with my heal skills as well. I've sort of been using them when I haven't needed to. Get 100 achievement points for that.
That looks valuable.
Man, we're getting so many shards, I love it. Actually, is there anything I can do with the league tickets? I don't think there is.
Warband in position.
Alcar, what's up, mate? Good to see you.
Refreshing.
This does like minimal damage, which this actually does a sizable amount. So I'm probably going to start utilizing this for a bit more. Well, it's a stun break as well. I'm going to utilize this a bit more of a defensive skill. I've been using it offensively, which I shouldn't. I'm just burning through energy unnecessarily. Oh, how much does that one go for? Probably not a lot. A lot of the regular, just rare dies aren't going to go for much anymore. Out of curiosity, what even does like Abyss? Abyss used to be like a big money drop back in the day. Abyss dies like a gold. That used to be like 50 to 100 way, way back. Okay. Who are we against? So we've got the same druid as last time. I think we've got the same dragon hunter. The most coherent elementalist name ever. And Boxy, legend dies are now pretty pricey. Oh, which dies in particular are you referring to? Let's actually see if we can go die. And Lapo, World Boss Rush tomorrow. Yeah, I believe World Boss Rush is coming up soon. Might even be tomorrow. That's the most expensive die. Still lavender.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Okay, got someone going there.
You've got the tempo.
Get out of dodge.
Your enemy has the gate.
I'm gonna block and get out.
Your enemy sees the altar.
There we go.
Ordnance incoming. This is our fight.
There we go. That's them. This is looking good to start.
Back in fighting conditions.
Where have they gone?
You control the gate.
Oh,
I'm bleeding. Strong.
Strength of the pack.
Trust me. That feels good.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
we'll get them down. There we go.
Aggression.
Keep them topped up.
Strong. Kill them all.
Okay. I'm gonna pop down the Kala. Oh man, it's gonna pop the heal skill down actually.
Enemy sees the altar.
I might be able to, there we go, just rally. Right, who do we want to target here? Actually, I don't want to be here at all. Let's get out of dodge. Yeah, I think everyone sort of overextended a bit there.
Buster.
We get a bunch of achievement points, which is good. That was a choice.
You've captured the altar!
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Back in fighting condition.
Ash Legion, falling.
Lock.
Buster.
Oh, I de-targeted them. I was going to port to them. Very rough. Still going well, though. That's good. Glad we were able to grab stillness. Okay.
Fret not. I am with
It's a bajillion people at... hang on. There we go. We can at least put a lot of pressure on them there. We need to start swapping.
You're seeing it. You've captured the altar!
Yeah, we should not have... I don't know, I feel like it was still probably a reasonably fine thing to do in theory. It's just that we didn't execute it well. Yeah, we were definitely able to punish someone really well. Cool, that Elementalist is down. I could port to them now. So I'm going to port to that one. There we go. Let's get this Dragon Hunter down.
Nice and neat.
Cool. Also, I like he loves the Guild Wars 2 PvP soundtrack.
You control the gate!
Sparrow, what is up? Good to see you, mate. You suspect to know for a fact you won't be only PvE enjoying PvP today? Oh no. Like, given we've legit got one more day on this, yeah, not wrong.
Tranquility has appeared.
But how have you been? We're going well. This should be the last thing we actually need. So we'll get that done, we'll get that done, everything's getting done. It's good times.
You have all 3 points. Hold them at all costs.
Nice, there it is.
That's how
Your
it's done.
team is victorious.
Excellent. And we were able to do ranked games for the first time on this account. We crossed rank 20 for the first time, which was good, so we could actually participate in ranked games. I've been good, thanks. Spent most of the weekend watching football and ice hockey matches with Jess. Oh, that sounds wonderful. That sounds like a great weekend. I'm glad it's been a relaxing one. Oh, you're a little behind you in the PvP Rush achievement. Oh, nice. Do you think you'll be able to get it done in time? Which one shall we get? Rush is real, I know. Yeah, I was banking on that last win there. I'll deal with that one later, because I think now, actually... No, that's Wolver's World. Hang on. Ah, yeah, I know, I swapped to NA. Cancel reward track. Alright, let's see. Oh, many, many, many rewards. There it is. Yo, this is so good. I've been hanging out for this all night.
That looks valuable.
Satisfying. So many tomes of knowledge as well. Let's go process some of that. Up just a bit more. Nice. I never used Mr. Clovis. Yes, I was able to get a few. I hadn't done the Canthan reward track earlier, so I got 7 on the first round, which was pretty hype. I assume we're only getting 2 now, but still. I mean, get an obsidian weapon box. I don't know. Actually, no, what one should I get? The obsidian shield? No, I've got the shield. Okay. I don't know, the mace, probably. Yeah, 2 on the repeatables, yeah. Still useful, but not, like, critical for us, because we've got enough what's the term? Mystic Clovers for our next legendary. It's everything else. And we'll see how we did for Imperial Favor as well. Got 5 of these. Oh, I should get these, actually. Yeah, why didn't I get those? That was silly of me, because I can get 5 Antic Summoning Stones. How do you have so many clovers but not spirit shards? You struggle the other way around. I've been buying the 15 weekly Mystic Clovers you get from the Raid Rewards vendor. And that consumes a bunch of spirit shards as well. Like, the actual transaction, it costs like 2 spirit shards per Mystic Clover or something to that effect. So it means I'm able to keep up clovers, but yeah, we do struggle with shards for other things. I could speed up my spirit shard acquisition by like not buying those clovers each week, but the clovers are just insane value to get. And I'm making every End of Dragons legendary, so we need many. And Spindrift weapon boxes. Are there any of these we don't have? I feel like we're probably good. So let's not think too hard about it. I'll champion weapon boxes as well. Dragonfly, let's get that. I know, Authority. These are cool. Very cool skins. Also, everything. How are we doing now? Oh, we've got like 400 Imperial Favor, so we need much, much more.
That looks valuable.
What's that? Oh, nice, it's worth of gold.
Power flow at 30%. Rerouting.
Dismissed.
Let's go sell junk. Cool, got a bit more gold, which is nice. I'll deal with the finisher box later, I think. Always our spirit shards, the only resource that limits you. Yeah, you're in the exact same position as me. I feel your pain. I relate to you on a spiritual level. Because yeah, just after our last legendary, we were down to a single spirit shard, and the one before that I actually got down to 0 spirit shards on my account. I timed it perfectly. But excellent. Let's go take a look and see who else is online now. Oh, what are GOCs? Is that like Gift of Expiration, or what is it? You have 3,500 spirit shards. You should sell your services. You should actually. Selling spirit shards or crafting legendaries for people is probably worth an absolute ton of gold for you. Alright, let's take a look. No bandit. No, let's maybe head on out Viet, I think. Oh, Gift of Cantha. Ah, okay. Yeah, so the exploration gifts for that. Nice. Okay, let's go tee up this raid now. Excellent. Thank you all so much for hanging out with us this evening. It's been fantastic as per usual. We timed it quite well. We're able to finish off everything we needed for the PvP rush, which is good. On the very last day, we'll have to do it. So that was good fun. We finally got to the point where we can do ranked PvP on this account, which is good. So yeah, it means at least when we do PvP, it will be more rewarding. And I'll say it's good fun as well. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see where we could actually get placed, actually. I'm curious, actually. Let's check. Okay, so we've got 4 games remaining before we get placed. So it could be quite fun, like on our next stream, to maybe finish off those last few. And then, yeah, just see what happens. I feel like that could be quite interesting. But yeah, thank you everyone for hanging out. We're coming back not tomorrow, we're coming back Wednesday for some more Guild Wars 2 shenanigans on NA, so that is going to be a good time. Going to be doing a bunch of raid trainings on NA. I think we will probably just do that little bit more PvP, because now that we actually get... Well, we'll finish off Cerulean, so that's going to be like 5 gold. That's pretty handy. Not too bad. And then probably a bit of the next one as well, so that would be nice. But yeah, we're going to go get ready for bed now. You'll take care, and we'll see you all on Wednesday, and cheers! Do you want to play one of the easiest, highest damaging builds in the game, where you can simply mash a couple keys and watch this happen?
You have my sword.
Do you want to play a DPS build where you do not care what the rest of your team is doing, because you are one of the most self-sufficient builds in the game? Do you want to play a build where you can customize it, provide all manner of useful utility to your team to carry them through even the hardest of content? Well, today, your prayers have been answered. We are covering the majestic Power Soul Beast.
So it begins.
Welcome back, everyone. Power Soul Beast has been my go-to power damage build for the last few weeks, and I have been enjoying it to an astounding level. Here we have godlike levels of burst damage, so anything you find in open world is going to die exceptionally quickly. You are incredibly self-sufficient due to the baked-in boon extension that your build has, so you're always going to be having more boons than the rest of your team. You have the option to customize your build for some amazing utility. You've got group-wide Aegis, stability, damage reduction, boon extension, group-wide stun breaks, and outstanding levels of CC if you choose. So here you've got a DPS build that's going to put you at the top of the charts, all while still being able to carry your team through the hardest content. So buckle up everyone, you're going to enjoy this one. First up, for the basics of Soul Beast. Here we've got an elite specialization of the Ranger class, and instead of having to rely on managing your pet like every other